Yes, this is the first look at Papa Isedu. Papa is Isedu, sorry for butchering your name, as Snape in the Harry Potter series. And this has 34 million views. Holy Toledo, man. And this is from yesterday. Why isn't he ugly?
Okay.
Yeah, Snape's supposed to have like a big crooked nose, greasy hair. Yeah, what happened?
Streamlaments.
What happened to that, huh?
Welcome to my channel.
Chat, people are not happy about this. Look at the amount of comments, too. How dare you call Alan Rickman ugly? He's not ugly. I'm just trying to make a point. In the book, he's supposed to be unattractive and not pretty. But to me, I think he doesn't look ugly enough. And have a hooked nose? Yeah, he's got a button nose. Chat, people are not happy about this. I'm gonna give you guys a very controversial take. Hear me out. I'm about to make everyone unsubscribe and unfollow with this piping hot scalding take. Race swapping is only acceptable if it's okay and socially acceptable to race swap in every single direction. White to black, black to white, black to Asian, Asian to Mexican, Mexican to black, Asian to white. It's either all okay or none of it is okay. I know, crazy controversial hot take. I can't believe I said that. They might put me on the news or something. Again, but really, the entire reason people are up in arms about this is two reasons. The first one being that if a black character was race changed to white, everything would be on fire instantly. Reddit would be all hands on deck. The sheer amount of updates tearing through the cosmos might like tear a rift in the internet and create a black hole and end everyone, right? The showrunners would be arrested, put on trial, and likely executed by firing squad. Every actor in the show would be banned and never would be allowed to work in Hollywood ever again. They might even have to flee the country. Everybody knows how this game plays out. White race swap to literally any other color, good. Any other color race swap to white, bad. Whitewashing, racist. This has played out so many times, bro. So many times across many franchises. And again, the second reason, I think the second reason people are mad is because simply race swapping adds nothing to the show. They're performative. Inherently, by nature. Everybody knows that 99% of race swaps are for political reasons, and they're appealing to political people. They attract a political crowd that like feel claps, but ultimately they never actually watch the content, and then the content flops because nobody's watching it, and all the true fans that were excited, they're left out to dry. This has happened again, over and over again, for the last 5 to 10 years. The latest one, I believe, was freaking Lord of the Rings. Particularly Netflix. I would say even The Witcher a little bit too. Yeah. Netflix loves to do this, and I don't know why. Maybe because they have a lot of money and they don't care if something flops. Yeah. I'm also, chat, I'm kind of, unironically, I'm kind of scared to look at the quote retweets. I know there's gonna be some edgy fucking shit, bro. Yeah. Do not, no. I'm not gonna press quote retweets. However, there are some things that I want to look at. Do it, pussy. How about you do it? How about you get your own stream and start doing it? Yes. Someone found. Oh my god. Boy, those Black Snake flashbacks gonna look like Jim Crow footage. Oh my lord. Oh no. I know exactly what he's referring to as well. I believe in the 6th book, in the movies, in the Half-Blood Prince, there's flashbacks of Harry Potter's dad bullying him by a lake with a tree and hanging him from it. I'm not even kidding. Like, they put him up on the tree and hang him there. Obviously not death, but like... I'm just saying, kind of fucking weird. Kind of insane. Yeah, I'm saying down, I know, but the sentiment is still the same. Like, you don't really want to do that, do you? It's kind of weird. Yeah. The Half-Blood Prince also sounds super racist when Snape is a brother. Wait, I didn't even think of that. See, I didn't even think of that shit. Half-Blood Prince, half-blood, half mixed race. Oh no. Oh, this is not good, chat. I don't think they thought this through. Chat, I don't think they thought this through at all. Oh, this is a big quote retweet. Chat, I am filtering these. I am, because some of the fucking quote retweets are insane. What is this? No hook nose, no greasy hair. They should have given him straight hair. I know the sallow skin was out of the question. Sallow being like super pale white, like almost milky. But I thought they'd add at least something to make him seem kind of sickly. Is he wearing a zipper? What is happening? This is the worst to come out of the production photos yet. I will say, I think the costume department really failed on this. Yeah, I don't remember seeing a lot of zippers in the costumes. The outfit sucks. It's the zipper throwing me off, man. Yeah. They would all wear like cloaks and like they all wore like robes and shit. Having a zipper is kind of weird. Wait, is it a double zipper? Yeah, that too. It's up and down. There's formal wizard hat. Well, it's kind of like in the Harry Potter universe, they're kind of like almost living in like the 18th century kind of thing, and I don't think zippers were invented for a while. Yeah, it just feels really out of place. I mean, that's a really small nitpick, but I still think it's a valid response.
I cannot do that.
A wizard's costume should not have a zipper. When did they invent zippers? Let me find out. When did we invent zippers? 1913. Yeah, that sounds about right. Looks like he's in Twilight. Wait, that's actually a really good point. He's one of the... Oh, I forget what they were called. They were a group that they were confronting in the movie. Malding out, yeah. Even Possum reviews is like, why is it like this? Fucking comment is so out of pocket, bro. What is this? Yo, this is the more developed version of Avada Kedavra. Screw the wand. I'm taking you out the old-fashioned way. Holy fuck, man. Block this! Yeah, you can't block this with magic. Avada Canine Glock. Severus Hood. That's so strong, man. The miscast of Snape in Harry Potter is a good example of race swapping, changing an entire story. If Snape is black despite books saying he's white, then now Harry now is suspicious that the only black teacher at Hogwarts is stealing. Wait, that does make it racial profiling in my Harry Potter? No, that's so fucked. You're a racist, Harry. And his dad bullied a black kid by hanging him. This seems like a major story change to introduce the idea of racism and illustration in story material. Yeah! Dude, if you think about it, it's so fucked. I didn't know Harry Potter was a child. Yeah, I guess so. It doesn't help that Lily asks James, what did Snape do? And James replies, it's because he exists. Wait, no. I'm gonna look that up. Is it in the book? What did Snape do? Lily asks to James Potter. I'd need to find it. It's in the books. I need to find the quote. If you could find it. That's crazy. Just for existing. It just puts such a bad layer, like a connotation. If he's black, dude. He's just existing is annoying me. It's like, they're gonna have to change it. I remember Jeremy said something like, because he exists. No, I believe you. I just want to see the quote myself. It's kind of fucked up to include that. No? Like, are you kidding me? What else haven't we even thought of so far? My lord, man. I'll watch Harry Potter HBO if Professor Snape says the end. Oh my god! No! Based? Bro, I would lose my fucking mind. I would actually lose my mind. No! I'm gonna... No! Stop! Stop! My ribs are hurting. This is so fucking funny. Stop scrolling. I gotta stop. I'm gonna pass out. Hold on. Oh. Harry Potter in season 6 when Snape kills Dumbledore. Ah! I'm gonna say the N-word. No! No! You know what? Maybe it won't be so bad. They won't do it. They won't dare. They wouldn't dare make it funny. Yeah. Where is this? What is this? Harry Potter's Corzo spikes as he's brutally frame-mocked by Chad Malfoy. First look at Draco Malfoy and HBO's upcoming horror party. Wait! Why does he have like curly hair? Malfoy has like flat, slick hair. He kind of looks like a weasel. Yo, he's mocking him, dude. What the fuck is that hair? Broccoli hair? Harry Potter's gonna cry. He's like, what the fuck? Does he have a fade on the sides too? Are you serious? Like, I can't really see it, but I pray to God that it's not the zoomer fade into broccoli haircut. What are we doing? No, it's not a fade, but still, like, why does he have It's accurate. He's Potter. And look, hand-me-down robes. You must be a Weasley. Push, push, push. When he enters, the push, push, push music has to play. Oh my god, this is terrible. I'm not gonna lie. Also, doesn't that Toad have black hair? Yeah, Toad and Goyle. They both have dark hair. Why does it have blonde hair all of a sudden? Kind of strange. Mogwarts. What is this? Yeah, Draco Malfoy in the Harry Potter movies. Dude, what is with that? Why no slick back hair? Brown eyes, blonde hair. Blue eyes, blonde hair. By the way, no hate to the actors. It's not their fault. It's just kind of like, why? Why is he Asian now? Is he Asian? I don't know, man. I don't think this is the right casting choice. Asian lesbian? What the heck, man? They make him dye his hair, maybe half? Why is the new Harry Potter so dark? Where's the whimsical collar? It's the HBO special. I don't know what it is with modern, what is it called? Like modern cinema? They make everything so dark. Yeah, where's the whimsy? Where's the color? What are we doing? The quote is in Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix, chapter 28. Let me find it. Chapter 28, Snape, why do you hate him? Snape's first memory. You gotta link it, man. I'm not gonna find it. Chapter 8, 28, what? Page what? Find it. Find it right now. No, I don't like this. I mean, it's just like, I don't know. I think the cinema director's not doing a good job. It's so muted. Does that make sense? Also, the first series is like the most happy. Page 647. Thank you. Okay, let's find it. Give me one moment. I don't know where he is very well. Blah, blah, blah. Very well. 647. Let's find it. Let's find it. I want to see the quote myself. The fuck? Dang. Trying to find it. Hold. Oh my god, it's gonna take me forever to scroll. Why is it like this? Oh, there we go. 647. What's he done to you? It's more the fact that he exists, if you know what I mean. Wait a minute! Wait! It's actually there! Look! Look, I found it! Oh my god! What do you mean by that? Look, 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 look. Look, it's even worse. It's even worse than we thought. Well, said James, appearing to deliberate the point, it's more the fact that he exists, if you know what I mean. What do you mean, if you know what I mean? He's black in the freaking TV show. If you know what I mean. You gotta put in the show. Damn. I'll be. That's racist? It's in the book. You can't say that. Oh my god. That's insane. I can't believe that's real. That's one of the craziest things I've seen. Oh, I don't know. Cinematography aside. I mean, again, no hate to the actors. They're just trying to do their job. No hate to their friggin' man that's trying to follow in Alan Rickman's footsteps. I don't hate the guy. Maybe he's a decent actor, but like, it's so fucking hard, man. They don't know the source material. No, they do not. It's crazy cringe. All right, there's one more. Where was I? Oh yeah, this. Okay. The biggest problem with the color grading in this abomination is of the... Oh, Jesus. Okay, let me read it again. The biggest problem with the color grading in this abomination of a reboot is that the Harry Potter films very famously became oppressively dark and less colorful. Yes, I agree. I think the first movie was super colorful because everyone was super happy they didn't find out any evil. 1 through 8 to match the tone of the story and signal the rise of totalitarian evil, starting out the dark leaves little room to adjust the color grading as the story progresses. Yeah, I totally agree. And it honestly, I'll say it too. I think the color grading by the last movie is so much better because it's more like a sickly green. Because it's all bright because they're little kids and they're entering the first 2 movies, and then by the 3rd one they start going darker and darker and darker. Yeah, it's a good stylistic choice. I agree. It was on purpose, I think. Even though they had different directors, I think there was 3 different directors that did the entire series. Maybe it was 2. No, it was 3. I think it was 3 because they changed the Prisoner of Azkaban, and then they went with this guy. The first 2 movies were done by a different guy. I forget his name, but my point is the first 2 movies, they're all like growing up. They're like 12, maybe 13 years old. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Welcome to my
channel.
Crazy, man.
Hello, good morning.
Dude, I'm getting blinded by the sun too. I don't know. All right, chat. I don't know. Closing thoughts. I hope it does well.
Yeah.
I grew up with Harry Potter. I think a lot of younger people also grew up with Harry Potter. Reading the books, watching the movies. I think the majority of people in chat probably did as well. I don't want to see something like this flop. I don't know. I don't really like seeing things like this fucking flop. That said, I think even without the race swaps, the series would have and still will be like heavily criticized. It's so hard to replace the original movies. They have absolutely massive shoes to fill. They had amazing actors too, for every single role almost. From fucking Hagrid to Dumbledore to freaking Severus Snape. Yeah, like it's just impossible. I feel like it's almost impossible to just simply not come up short. Like it would be like if they did a full remake of Lord of the Rings, like the original movies. It's not gonna hit the same. At the end of the day, the odds that this is like just a greedy attempt at a money grab from HBO is probably like 95 to 98%. Reboots of old good movies will almost definitely flop just because the actors are different. Well, the other thing is that movies aren't even that old. They're only 20 years old. It's still pretty relatively fresh in people's minds. I think the last movie for Harry Potter was like 2012 or 13? When was the last Harry Potter movie thing? 2011. Yeah, the last part 2 of the Deathly Hallows was made in 2011. So it's pretty fresh. Like for a movie, it's been what, 15 years. It's not really that long.
Okay then, Raiders, we are back and we've got loads to go over today as it appears that Embark Studios has through every video and hit the comment section now. With that being said, let's dive into the game and see what's happening right now inside of Arc Raiders. Okay, so we received a notice going up on Discord, Twitter, and all social platforms coming from Embark, and Ocean actually stated that unknown orbital activity has got Speranza spooked. The scouts are scrambling for information. Chatter in the tubes suggests it's dangerous and valuable. The Flashpoint update goes live on March 31st. The pressure's on. Lucrative loot awaits those bold enough to risk it all. Very interesting piece of information right there, as this is the trailer that we have in the background. You guys can obviously see that live on the screen. There is a lot to take a look at with this because there is some really, really wild details when it comes to what's actually on the screen. We can see right here that they are looking at some sort of coordinates as it goes through. There's some really weird tectonic pulse waves that are showcasing across the map. At which point we then receive a different screenshot of a raider looking at somebody with some orbital missiles, which look like they're coming from the ground with a ladder going up the side. I might be wrong on that, but that's what it looks like to me. It looks like there is going to be some orbital activity, and this is going to be extremely, extremely terrifying. As to what this can actually mean with Flashpoint, I actually have no idea. We've seen a few different things in terms of how it could actually play out. We've seen the electricity coming around and bouncing all over the place. We've seen the blue lasers that are going to be coming down, including the main tip, if you will, with it potentially being the UFO thing that we've seen on Spaceport. But what could all of this be leading to? Well, we actually find out on the 31st of March. To me, these missiles are a very interesting thing, but it suggests that there is going to be a load of danger around it and apparently valuable items. The biggest question for the quote-unquote valuable items, though, is are they actually going to be valuable? Are we going to be receiving any new equipment inside of the game for that, or does it only appear when new maps arrive? Or is this just going to be the standardized stuff that we normally get, a couple of green weapons, maybe even some materials? Is that what this valuable loot is sounding like? I have no idea. Let me know via the comment section below what you guys think, and if you have any faith in Embark actually providing valuable loot per se on these missions. Now, what I will say though is based on the activity on the screen, it shows that it is in a woodland area, which would imply one of maybe two places, to say the least. We are looking at Dam and we're looking at Berry City. We've also seen some of the original trailers, the mini trailers, showcasing in Berry City, which would imply that it is pretty much going to be map rounded. Essentially, it's going to be showcased all over and all maps. The only thing that I would say is that it's not likely showcased on Stella Montis. With it being inside, it kind of really caps the limit on what it is that Stella can do in terms of map conditions. I'm not expecting anything to showcase over there, but I am expecting this to come up on all other maps inside of Arc Raiders. If you guys had to specify one map that it could be definitely going on though, let me know in the comments what you guys are thinking. Overall, it's actually really intriguing, and that wasn't the only thing that they showcased inside of this trailer. We also saw 3 new skins, and these are big ones. The first one that we have on the left-hand side is almost like that Juggernaut Rook-looking skin. This one looks really cool. You would have seen this in most shooters in terms of games. There's always one that really kind of like looks like that. I think for me personally, this is likely to be just one of the single skins that you guys can purchase from the store. The one that we have in the middle, though, is a very interesting one, because we know full well that one of these is going to be inside of the project. Normally, we'll look in the middle one, and that will be the one that you'll be able to obtain from the project, but this one looks very cool. We have got a really weird-looking jacket with some futuristic-style mask. I have no idea. It looks absolutely incredible, though. That is one thing I know for sure. Hopefully, this is the one that comes from the project. It does scream freebie, that's for damn sure. And all 3 of these skins actually look really good. So, normally, we have the project or the main Raider deck, and it's just an absolutely awful skin inside of it to make you essentially pay for the ones inside of the store. This one, though, we've got all 3, and they all seem to look really nice. Now, they won't all showcase at the exact same time. This generally is not the way it works, but we'll get into that in a moment. And then we have the one on the right-hand side, which seems to be like the hooded one, and it looks really cool. It's got like really weird holes in there in the actual hood of it, and then it seems to have some other mechanical bits inside the center. We can't see too much of that skin, but it seems to be like your lightweight rendition of everything. It looks really nice, and I am really happy with it. Like I said, though, we're not going to be getting all 3 of these to drop on the 31st. The way that they normally do it is one will drop in the project, the other one will drop in the store, and then a week or 2 later, we'll see the next skin actually make its way into the store for you guys to purchase as well. So 2 out of 3 of these are going to cost you some money. So you may well want to think of ones that you actually do want and kind of go from there. Overall, I'm really excited for this, and I think that they've done an incredible job so far at promoting it. With the last 3 evenings now, actually showcasing all of this stuff has been absolutely awesome, and I love their build-up and the way that they work it inside of this game in terms of getting the community hyped. Hopefully, this will go really well. March 31st, put it in your calendar. We want to see a ginormous spike in the player base over on Arc Raiders. Make sure you stay tuned to the channel though, because we are going to be showcasing everything here on the channel as and when it does drop. And if anything comes before that point, well, you'll know that we have that for you as well. Make sure you stay tuned as the weekend. We've also got a brand new set of weekly trials. We're going to cover those on Sundays now rather than Mondays. Hopefully it'll give you a bit of a hand out. Nonetheless, we're going to take a look at your top comments from the previous video, which we uploaded this morning. Yes, you've had 2 uploads from me today. I'm exhausted, but nonetheless, we had a new project release, and the devs are talking about vehicles, which was a very interesting article. Essentially, an interview with Chao Braga, and it was a video, and it looked so damn good. Irrelevant. Anywho, moving on.
If you come to this location in Red Dead Redemption 2, you'll suddenly be attacked by several dogs, while a crazy old woman tries to shoot you, but she's a terrible shot. If you go inside the house and search the drawer, you'll find half of a treasure map. This map leads to another location on the map. When you go there, you'll meet another old man standing outside his house. He'll warn you to leave or he'll kill you. After dealing with him, go inside and search the drawer again to find the second half of the map. The completed map will lead you to New Austin. There, you'll find a hidden cave. Inside the cave, open the chest and you'll get several valuable items, including the golden Otis Miller revolver, one of the rarest weapons in the game. If you come to this location in Red Dead Redemption 2, you'll suddenly be attacked by several dogs, while a crazy old woman...
Okay, then readers, we are back.
Hey guys, Gassy TV here with another YouTube video, I guess, about Path of Exile. And the only reason I'm doing this is because a lot of people were asking me, because I just woke up getting ready for the last Epoch launch, and they're talking about the fact that Janabu got banned. Now, a lot of people in the comments, a lot of people on Reddit, and in my chat right now, they're all talking about, they're saying like, oh, he deserved it. And then you have the other half of the people saying, Janabu who? So I just want to talk about this a little bit, because I feel like a large portion of what's happening is not being brought into the conversation, which is kind of crazy. So I'm going to try to be a bit objective on this topic. I do consider this to be one of the craziest and most insane things to happen in PoE history. And I'll try to elaborate a little bit more on that. But first, some backstory. Janabu, aka Varga, he is the owner of a Discord server called the Forbidden Trove. The Forbidden Trove has been active for 8 or 9 years or something. This Discord server was one of the best sources, or I mean, to this day for some services still is the best place for people to do bulk item trades and services, and have a trade system there. They had a vouch system in place so that you could, you know, if you get scammed, you were able to leave a bad review and people would get removed from the server. You know, in general, it was a really good service. It really was. And the whole idea of it was perfect. It was really, really, really good. So that's the bright side of it, right? The problem is the Discord server has been basically for I can't remember a league where TFT did not had drama surrounding them about power abusing moderators, or just blatant disrespectful comments and behavior in general. RMT accusations and all those things. This was consistently happening every league for as many years as I can remember. I mean, I don't know how far back this stretches, but originally it was a really good service. So what Janabu also was doing is, on this server, since the server exploded and grew into this massive beast of a being, they ran a mirror service thing. And for those of you who don't know what a mirror service is, it's basically someone crafts an item that is so good that it's better than anything else in existence, and it costs so much to craft. It's like I used to craft minion helmets, for example, back in the day. It would cost me, you know, a couple of mirrors to craft, and then what would happen is, instead of selling the helmet, I would then have a mirror service where people that wanted a copy of my item would give me a mirror to copy it, and then would normally pay me a fee, you know, a handful of divine, 50, 100 divs, to pay me for the service of giving them a copy of my helmet in this case. And last few times I did the helmets, I did free services, and it's been this little battle. A lot of us content creators are kind of battling the monopoly that TFT has had because of how they run these things. So I had competition, other people crafting the same item as me, so I started taking no fees on my craft. So I did it just for the community and having fun with it. So they would give me a mirror, I copy the item for them, they get the item back, and they don't have to pay me shit, which was fun. Anyways, Janabu, so the problem with the service from TFT is that Janabu, being the owner, would house all of these items. So since the thread is not available, here's the site. This is just on PoE Standard League of items that have been crafted on mirror. So there's 916 here. If we go to Mirage League, there's another 39 items here. There's items in PoE 2. It's just absolutely wild, because most of these items can no longer be crafted. You cannot do these things anymore. There's some that might be able to, but it would also cost you, you know, 10, 20, 30,000 divs to craft them, if not more. But some of these items, a large chunk of them, can never be crafted ever again. Like, they are not possible to be crafted because it does not exist in the game at all. So why is this crazy? Well, they're on this guy's account, and he is now banned, which means that all of those items are gone, and they're not his items. There are other people who have used the TFT service and giving their giga valuable items to this person, who then do services for them. And I don't know what the agreements are there, but it's been a very popular server for a lot of people. So this obviously makes it to the point where J-Neighbor is obviously going to be very careful with losing his account, therefore not being it. I've talked about this before because he did get banned like not that long ago, like a year or 2 years ago, which was a false positive ban, and they removed the ban because it, you know, when you're trading that amount of currency, you can get flagged in the system, and he got banned. And then they unbanned it because it was a false positive. So when I woke up today and I was like, oh, okay, well, I mean, this is probably just a false positive, because there's no way, no matter what you think about J-Neighbor, there's no way he would jeopardize the entire community he's spent years building, as well as the items that other people have on his account by, you know, doing things that would violate TOS. That's what I was thinking, at least. And then I saw the, let me see if I can bring it up. It's kind of fucking crazy, dude. So this is him posting, well, posting, I would refer to more about crashing out. Essentially, he's not able to appeal the ban, but in this text, the TLDR is he is talking about his mental state, and I can tell you from my personal experience, since I myself have manic depression, it goes up and down for me every now and then, and I'm very open about that. It can be rough, but at the same time, he's talking about those things, and I can understand that, you know, not being in a mental good state is not a pretty situation. However, I would have been fine with that, but my issue with all of this posts that he's been doing is less about not talking about it because of his mental state, because I think that it doesn't really matter in this case. I've had a similar situation, well, not similar, but I've had a situation myself happen a few years ago where I wasn't in a good mental state, and I got shit on me for a long time ago. But you know, you just gotta suck it up and deal with it. You don't really have much of a choice. But my problem with the post here is that he's painting himself up as a victim, but there is no argument. Because I remember when my situation happened, which it had nothing to do with getting banned or anything. I made my statement. I said, "Here, this is it. XYZ. You know, black and white. Here it is. I am taking a break because of mental health reasons." But I made statements and made sure that, like, you know, I've done my part. Like, I've responded to everything and then moved on. And in his case, he is not. He's just saying that he has been banned, but no one knows why. And the ban is not appealable. So because he's not presenting any form of statements or proof or any sort of like underlying information as to why he got banned, makes me feel immediately after reading all of this that the ban seems to be legit, that he did break TOS, and as a result of breaking TOS, he's banned, and because he broke TOS, it's not appealable. So it doesn't matter what your mental health state is. If you break TOS, you should be banned. End of story. And that brings me to the other part of this, is why the hell would he risk other people's hard-earned time and money and like effort and everything for breaking TOS? It just does not make sense to me at all. Like, this, to me, this is crazy. This is a historical moment where people are losing. Like, some of these items are worth 100 mirrors each, and there's like, what, I mean, just from the Standard League and the Mirrors League that's available right now is 950 different mirror items. Like, what the fuck? That is insane. And they're all just poof, they're gone. They're all gone. So I checked Reddit, and someone said J-Neighbor getting banned won't affect the game much, and I agree. I agree. GGG has made a tremendous progression with their game, with the asynchronous trade, the currency exchange, and all these things. presenting us with a situation where the TFT services are no longer as needed as they were before. We can do bulk trades on the sites. TFT is no longer as needed as it was before because of a synchronous trade and currency exchange. It kind of validates a lot of the use cases that TFT brought to the game for many, many years. However, there are still other things that TFT does that the game does not do very well, such as selling services, you know, XP services, gold services. I've been using gold services every league because, you know, I want to trade and it takes so much gold and it just disappears if I don't do it. You know, I pay 3 or 4 divs, I get a couple of million gold, and I can trade for a day or two before it's gone again. So that's something that TFT has been supplying. Mirror service is another, but I never wanted to give away my mirror items to someone else to deal with because I don't trust other people with my items. So I would rather just have that on myself because I know that I don't want to jeopardize my account to get banned. But to the TLDR is your neighbor getting banned won't affect the game much, and I agree. It really won't affect the game much at all. So I don't think it will affect much. However, why I consider this to be one of the craziest and historic moments in PoE has less to do with how it affects the game. It has more to do with the fact that like a piece of history is just gone. Like, it's crazy. I have a mirror helmet in standard. Well, with a corrupted implicit actually, so we can't mirror it. It is a one-of-a-kind historic item that I have in an item display case in my hideouts. Every time someone comes to my hideout, they have to hover over my stash too. And they have to look at my helmet to access my stash. Which is kind of funny. And you know, items like that can never be redone again. Like nothing can be done. No one can ever craft some of these items, and they're just gone now. And they're not even his or TFT's, it's some other guy. It's crazy. Like if you see him getting destroyed, won't affect your daily life, but still a big loss. Yeah, what was that? Was that in France? There was some place that caught fire. Some old place. I forgot what it was. It's the same thing, right? It's not gonna affect any of us that's hearing about it, but it's a big fucking thing, right? It's a really big thing, and it was a church. Thank you, Library Alexandria. I forgot what it was, but some old place started caught fire or whatever. Notre Dame. There we go. Thank you. It was Notre Dame that caught fire. It's the same thing. Like, this is a situation where we have in-game pixels that can never be redone again, and people put a lot of effort and pride into these things. It was in Paris, the Cathedral Notre Dame. Gotcha. Thank you, guys. This might sound a bit harsh, but who cares about standard items? Okay, so a lot of people say that, but here's the thing. People have put in a lot of effort into these things, like tons of effort. People spend hundreds upon hundreds of mirrors to buy alternative artwork items. As another example, I spent 12,000 divine orbs and a lot of effort to craft an item I'm about to show you. 12,000 divine orbs and a shitload of time and effort to craft this one item I'm about to show you. And if this disappeared, I'd be fucking furious. I'd be super upset. I'd be very sad if I lost this. Because to me, this is like, no one will ever create or craft something like this. To come close to this, they'd have to spend, you know, so much more currency than it took me. And I spent 12,500 divines to craft this. And it is a one-of-a-kind thing. It's corrupted, so you don't even have mirror versions of it. This is a one-of-a-kind thing. And it's valued about 150 to 200 mirrors in standard. And it is the craziest thing ever, and I fucking love it. It's like, it's a cool thing to have done. And if that were to be deleted, a piece of history would be gone, right? And that's basically what happened with Geneva getting banned, is all of these items are gone. But it's not his items. It's other people, right? And that's so crazy. So again, like the posts he's been making, like on the Discord, like, I don't know if he'd posted reasons why he got banned and you know, had a reason why, you know, an argument for it being a false positive, sure, but it's not, right? There's no defending himself. It's just oh, I got banned and I can't appeal it, so I'm just gonna use the argument that, oh, I built this for 8 years. Oh, I have a mental health situation happening. By the way, it's, 1,000 people's different items. So you're not just banning me, you're fucking them over as well. I don't know, man. His response sounds like a teenager trying to skip school or work. I'm sick, so let me stay home, make me soup. That's how it feels, yeah. I don't know. Soy energy. I don't know, man. Like, I woke up to this, I wanted to make a video on it, or at least talk about it, and I was like, it's just... I mean, when you're holding that type of items, you do everything you can to not jeopardize your accounts. There's a reason I don't use trade macros. There's a reason I don't even use the button macro that allows you to do multiple clicks. Because those things are against TOS. Now, obviously, it'll be easy to track me because I'm streaming. But I mean, I'm just saying, I don't do those things at all to jeopardize anything in my account, ever. I've also spent many thousands of dollars on the game. So there's that as well. I don't know. I just wanted to talk about it because a lot of people don't know. Some people ask me why Jinebrew or TFT has been hated. The drama is one thing, but it's also general behavior, like consistently, that has been going on for basically every league for many years. And Nate was talking about that in his post as well. I don't know. To me, this is crazy because this list is just absolutely freaking insane. I don't want people to trash talk or whatever. Like, people have different opinions. People have very strong opinions, especially about TFT and your neighbors. I don't want to see my chat or YouTube channel being spammed up with negative remarks, or well, negative remarks is fine, but like, don't be rude or whatever. Like, we don't have to have any hate brigading. Exactly. Thank you for helping me with those words. Hey, I don't want any hate brigading. That's all I have to say. Anyways, I just feel bad for the people that crafted these items and they're now gone. Like, straight up. I'm sad for the people that have lost these items. And that's the only thing that I think is newsworthy in this situation. Either way, I'll catch you guys in the next one. I gotta prepare for last Epoch launch, which is in 1.5 hours from now. See you guys on stream.
The absolute lack of news about Path of Exile 2 is indeed painful, and the gap between the last Path of Exile 2 expansion and this next one will be the longest of all time. But fret not. I have gathered some of the greatest minds across the Path of Exile 2 space. Big brain theory crafters, unhinged yappers, Diablo 2 fanatics, deep delvers, humble enjoyers, speedrunners, literal film directors, the best troll around, and even historic tourists to provide feedback to grinding your games and entertainment for all of you during this wide gulf between updates. We know from Grinding Your Game's own mouth that this next patch 0.5 is supposed to be massive, so let's hope some of this feedback is addressed and some of these changes are added to Path of Exile 2, the game we all love and hate. Hit the like button now to spread this video to more exiles, subscribe to my channel to see more videos just like this, and make sure to go and check out all the creators in this video. I really tried to highlight a variety of people here, including a lot of up-and-comers in the Path of Exile 2 content creation space. Without further ado, let us begin.
Alciano's here. The biggest issue I see with Path of Exile 2 right now is the lack of a scaling mechanic. I'm thinking of one that rhymes with bell, tell, shell. When you start with D, I'm sure I'll think of it. But otherwise, I think they really need some endgame bosses, like more pinnacle bosses, that we can really motivate ourselves to push our builds towards. Because right now, once you beat the Arbiter of Ash, you feel like you've kind of finished the content, and I would love if there was more to explore.
An extremely thoughtful idea from the Queen of Delve, and something I really reckon we might see in 0.5, given it is the endgame overhaul.
Do you know what Path of Exile needs? Smaller maps. I don't even know how to get out of this. I don't even know what exit is. I don't know where to go. It doesn't need to be this long. It doesn't need to be this long.
I don't know, Frosty. I think your favorite game, Diablo 4, does it right. Maybe Path of Exile 2 should have an open world map that you don't walk through, you have a mount for. Screw just Roas. I want horses, rhinos, more dinosaurs. I think the maps could be bigger. That was a joke, by the way.
One of the biggest problems that I see with Path of Exile 2 right now is the gear power problem. I've discussed this at length on my channel. I think that a lot of the issues revolve around those gem level modifiers. They are just a bit too excessive. +7 gem levels at the top end, even +5 from an essence is just a bit too much. I'd like to see them remove some of that power from the gear and place it into other sources of character power. For example, the passive tree needs a lot of work, it needs to be more interesting, and it needs to be more rewarding when you actually do level up and spend points into the tree.
Dreamcore and I are on the same wavelength, as you'll see later in the video.
Oh, good. We're still in the try video. Well, look, man, since everyone else is likely focusing on endgame, I suppose I'll take it amongst myself to stand up for the casuals. If you want new players to experience your game and to be out here gambling, crafting, and learning how to craft, then you need to make drops more accessible. Simply put, you need to hand out more currency for early to mid-game and certainly well before endgame so that players actually have an opportunity to learn through experimentation and practice with the crafting system on their way to endgame. As a recently converted hardcore solo self-found player specifically, finding roughly 10 to 20 exals through the entirety of the campaign basically gives you almost no chance to craft, and instead you're fully relying on RNG to bless you with an item drop or provide an upgrade from a merchant, which just feels terrible. Listen, at the end of the day, I don't think it's a secret. Campaign, endgame, the RNG for drops in Path of Exile 2 absolutely sucks. CGG, do us all a favor, turn up that dial a notch, would you? Thank you.
I have nothing else to say besides absolute cinema. I had a smile on my face the entire time I watched that clip during reviewing, during editing, and every subsequent time after that.
The 0.3 crafting was in a really good spot, and it was accessible for the majority of the player base, for casual players and for gamer dads. But in 0.4, with the removal of the homogenizing omen, crafting is no longer like that. And yes, you can do many simple crafts, but the true deterministic crafting is locked behind very expensive omens, and you need several of them, like we are talking Omen of Whittling, Dextral Erasure, things like that. Those omens are really expensive and rare, and the normal player is not using them. They drop, you get them, and you sell them to buy an item that is already crafted by somebody else. Why do these omens exist if the majority of the player base is not engaging with them? So my feedback is simple: or make the omens more common so that we get more of them, or rework the crafting system at that point because the normal player is not going to have access to this. Or introduce something to replace the homogenizing omen.
Okay, I know this is the Path of Exile 2 video, but who is the guy in the background on the poster in Jazzarus's video? Was that the guy from the Ghost movie that's making the sculpture? And all right, we'll just move on, but if you know who that is, let me know in the comments below.
The biggest issue that I personally see in PoE2 right now is player retention. For most players, engagement drops around the 4 to 5 week mark, I would say, not because the league is bad, but because PoE2 still doesn't have the long-term depth or volume of content the PoE1 has. Obviously, with the leagues on a 4-month cycle, players hit that point and then don't really have a reason to stay engaged until the next league. Some switch to hardcore or private leagues, some play other games, and some just wait. Personally, even though I would love it, I don't think that shorter leagues is the solution right now. 4 months works pretty well for a lot of players, and GG actually needs that time. Instead, PoE2 would benefit from more happening within a single league. For example, rotating mid-league focus on existing mechanics, underwhelming ones, like empowering rogue exiles or whips for a month, or even dropping something bigger like a new ascendancy mid-league to test and iterate on. That kind of an approach gives the player something to look forward to each and every month, while letting GG experiment without committing everything to a full league launch.
I disagree with Scorpius. You can see why in my very long react to his awesome video on this exact problem.
Hello, people of YouTube and the YouTube sphere and Talkative Tries channel. This is me. Hello. You asked me what my biggest feedback is when it comes to PoE2 and the future of PoE2, and my biggest feedback when it comes to PoE2. And I have to say, after the game being out for over a year now into early access, I personally still have to say, for me, it is game performance. I really need and I want the game to perform well on my computer. That is my baseline for judging any game on how good it is, and I think there is still ways to go. This game is amazing. We have an insane vibe, we have insane designs, everything about the game, how the game feels to play, and everything related to that is just amazing. I just want better performance on my computer. I want more frames, I don't want random crashes, I want the game to feel smooth while playing. That is, for me, the baseline to any game, and I think that would be what I really wish the most for PoE2 in the future. Yes, that's it. Bye.
Absolutely based. Dead Rabbit is right, but how in the world did he not reference his cats the entire video? Ridiculous.
The biggest problems with Path of Exile 2 right now. I mean, I could name a ton off the top of my head, such as balance issues, bug problems, performance issues. All of those things are definitely on the top of the list, but I know that Grinding Gear games will fix those as the game goes on and they add more content. But one thing I am concerned about, and potentially could be the downfall of the game, is going to be new player onboarding, because that is a problem that Path of Exile 1 struggles with, and part of the reason why Path of Exile 2 even exists. But I think there are ways that they can approach this that they've already done in the game right now. For example, with skill gems, they have those little videos talking about every single skill and showing you actually how to use them. I think that could be something that could be implemented for a lot more things, such as maybe crafting currency, showing you how to use each currency and explaining why you need to use them. Things like onboarding for the new league mechanics, actually having quests for you to show you how to do things. Those are all things that I think are a step in the right direction, and I'd love for them to implement that into more areas of the game right now.
Okay, the members of the Path to Exile podcast so far have based suggestion after suggestion. Totally agree with me, so here, let's see what Cal has to add.
Hey Trey, one system I feel is long overdue for an overhaul is the runes. I think in late game, runes feel amazing, but during the campaign and the early stages of endgame, there is a lot of friction with runes, especially in solo. Runes are supposed to be the replacement for the crafting bench, an easy way to customize the stats. In PoE 1, you are able to frequently use the crafting bench to help round out resistances or solve things like mana issues. And this gets a lot of use during the campaign. In PoE 2, the RNG of runes makes it to where you rarely see the rune you want to put into your gear. Also, given the frequency you replace gear, the moment you slam an Artificer Orb and a Lightning Res rune into a piece of gear, you're likely to find something better in a few levels. I think the solution is easy here. Add Artificer Orbs to vendors, and during the campaign have blank runes. Blank runes are a system already in the game from quests. They turn into any of the primary runes people want to use while leveling. Then adding Artificer Orbs to vendors will make us able to easily socket our gear more.
Now that is an interesting suggestion. If blank runes drop only during the campaign, would that mean people would go back to farm the campaign for those blank runes? Regardless, I think it's an interesting one, and it's something that I might like to see. Maybe it's a seeded drop that can only occur once per character per account a certain number of times or something like that, but I like the idea. It's a good, unique idea. I reached out to Jorgen, and he said I could ask him anything about Path of Exile 2, so I asked him for 1 minute of feedback on this game. He gave me 3.
Welcome back, everyone, and I'm back in like 3 days, and Try reached out to me and asked me some things that I would like to see in at least the next patch. Now, we know that 0.5 is probably going to be a really good balance passover, and that's obviously all the back to 0.4. Currency market being a bit washed and inflated due to the overdrop rated divs and things like that. But avoid of that stuff. That's, you know, the given stuff that'll likely come out of the game as it develops. Obviously, we're not going to focus on like new content either, because that stuff still hasn't come out, so you can't really critique something that hasn't come yet. The things that stick out to me though are things like the life cap rate. So basically life cap or life pool, for example. So a couple of suggestions here just on some of the issues. You compare energy shield to life, and there's just a vast differential between the amount of energy shield that you can easily scale and be able to take into the end game versus the amount of life. Now, there's obviously caveats to this with Blood Mage and things like that, where you can scale a lot of life, but I'm talking about those armor-based characters being warriors and soon to be marauders, and even things like Templar when it gets added to the game, arguably is going to be one of my favorite classes. One of the biggest issues is while you can now scale armor, you can't really scale life very simplistically. And that's why people generally go the ES or ES hybrid route, because that's just far, far superior. It'd be really good to see GGG address this, and I think one way that you could do this would be have a percentage scale of your armor also scale up your life. So there's flat nodes. One of the biggest issues is while strength does scale life, it doesn't scale life at the crazy rate that you have accessibility to ES or even if we talk about invasion. Now evasion is comparative to armor, and ES, while comparative to armor, is essentially a supplement for life-based ones, right? So my thing here is life needs a big rethink around how we do this on warrior-based characters, gladiator when that comes in, all that sort of stuff, because those builds are going to be life-based, and without a better life pool scale, it doesn't really make a lot of sense. I've always stuck by the optimum amount of life in PoE 1 was about 4,500 to about 5,500 as the average mean life pool, and with the endgame being what it is, very similar to PoE 1, realistically that should more or less scale exactly the same from a life pool scenario, considering armor now scales to that degree now anyway. That'd be one that I'd really like to see looked at. And obviously the other one is skill wind-up. So for example, rolling slam, it's just too slow to take it into the end game to make it work. It once was good and then they nerfed it. I think having required time to adjust cooldown reduction and things like that is just not very good. It doesn't really from a player standpoint. And the other side of this is then the I guess the dual hand not handicap, but the disadvantage of running dual wield needs to be addressed as well, because essentially running dual maces feels like that you're playing like a sloth, and it's just not an overall good feel. These would be two of the things, or three of the things that I think GGG should look at and should prioritise as one of their items when they do introduce more melee classes, things like swords and axes into the game. These will definitely need to be things to address, because you're going to be looking at builds that require a lot more speed, more so than wind up and big hits. So that'd be my take. But yeah, I'll leave it to the next person to go through their points.
Oh, you can't steal the segue from me, Jorgen.
But yeah, I'll leave it to the next person to go through their points.
Bro, what I want to see most out of PoE 2 is more build diversity, more builds, right? I think that starts with getting life in a good spot, so you can do life builds. I think getting uniques in a good spot. Just things to enable more builds, man. That's what I think it makes PoE great, is the crazy builds we can do, and I'd love to do even more of them. So hopefully that's something that's coming down the pipe soon.
Life on the Tree, absolute classic from a hardcore enjoyer, and we're going from one hardcore enjoyer to another.
This is a search bar. Now I bet a few of you have seen this once or twice while searching for things. Searching for things has never been easier these days. You can search for the best PoE 2 build right here, and you can even search for that perfect someone for the night and beyond right over here. In Path of Exile 2, you can search for all kinds of stuff, like items in your stash, to passive points on the passive tree. But right now, we desperately need search functionality in the Infinite Atlas. Being able to search for all my Mire maps and spend my whole weekend doing Mire is something that I'm being robbed of right now. So please, GGG, give us search functionality on the Atlas. If this is implemented, I promise to never bring up life on the tree ever again.
Okay, number one, it's a battle of the productions between Blaze and Young Wydock. Number two, appreciate the Shrek reference inside the video. Number three, Blaze. This suggestion assumes that the Infinite Atlas is here to stay. Will it be staying in 0.5? If we could get any Grinding Your Games leaks in the comments below, or even in this video. No, it's not happening. That would be pretty cool.
What do I want to see changed the most in Path of Exile 2? I would say I'm part of the MAGA coalition. We gotta make Ascendancies great again. Please, Grinding Gear Games, give us Ascendancies that matter. Please. It's important, especially in Path of Exile 2. Other than that, please revisit your philosophy on crafting. I really don't see anything wrong with looking up what mods can roll on an item, the weighting, how to block mods from rolling. I think that's great. I think that's what makes Path of Exile 1 so amazing. That's my 2 cents.
Now my video is going to be flagged as a political one. But I suppose it's worth it, because I agree, make Ascendancies great again. If I had the production quality of Young Wydock, I'd probably go make a hat. That's Photoshop it on my head.
Grinding Gear Games, we need some sort of multiplicative scaling vector outside of plus gem levels. It's affecting melee, minions, spells, projectiles, you name it. And if you don't have it on your amulet or your weapon, that is probably trash.
Nice and concise. I like it, Gab.
Hi again, Try. Thanks again for including me on this one, though I'll be honest, the first thing that came to mind you actually made a video on recently, so I'm going to use this as an opportunity to double down on this suggestion. GGG, I really think you should have a death log in your game. I think I even mentioned this to you in my previous submission for this series, but yeah, I think the devs have acknowledged how useful something like this would be in the game, and I'm not a game dev, so I don't know how difficult it would be to implement into Path of Exile 2, but one of my main points of frustration is dying quickly without knowing what the cause is. You know, it feels very uninteractable if I had to describe it. I love the ability to see a succinct breakdown of the damage types, the numbers, the sources, etc. of the last few seconds of a given character death, so yeah, I mean, that's my suggestion. I've seen combat logs done well in other games, even as far back as Vanilla WoW, which was 20 years ago. I know it's a different genre of game, but come on, GGG, make it happen.
I would absolutely love this as well. However, it really sounds like it's going to be incredibly difficult to implement from the developer perspective. I know that you mentioned you're not a game dev, I'm not a game dev. We see it in other games, and we think you should be able to put it in the game, Grinding Your Games. But from what I've heard from some devs, the back-end calculations that occur in Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2 make this nigh on impossible. However, that doesn't mean I don't want it in the game.
So regardless of what type of player you are, most of you will probably agree the temple is way too extreme at the top end for both the rewards and the time investment required to get there. So why not make it smaller? That would help solve that issue on both ends of the spectrum. It's currently a 9x9 square, why not make it 8x8 or 7x7? And it would require almost no resources on GGG's part to do that. Another potentially great way to reduce the rewards at the top end would be to change the maximum tier of room from 3 to 2, as currently there's no fundamental difference between a tier 1 and a tier 2 room other than how much those rooms buff other rooms. So we can reduce those numbers as well as make rooms easier to upgrade with medallions or by conventional means. On the same topic of medallions, they are a great candidate for itemization. Imagine being able to buy Spy Master medallions or Lock medallions and what that would mean for shortening the difficulty of you making your own temple and maintaining it, not to mention the smoothing out of the economy more broadly. So that's just a few ideas I have for the temple moving forward. Let me know what you think.
I actually agree with the Blaster Snoobe himself on every point here with the temple. I think it's going core in 0.5. I think all these suggestions would be a W from Grinding Gear Games when they put it into the game as core. I want to add one of my own too. I think you should be able to find pre-built temples on your Atlas map. They could be different seeds, some could be Giga Juice temples, some could be absolute crap temples like the ones that I've built, but make them findable on the Atlas map. Maybe you could even itemize and sell them.
I'm Cyclone, and I believe that Path of Exile's biggest issue right now is its difficulty/survivability identity. Ignoring the life versus energy issue, there's an even more fundamental one. From the very beginning, the game teaches the player to build survivability. If you die, the boss resets, all enemies respawn, and you need to travel from the last checkpoint. In the endgame, it is further reinforced. You lose XP and a map portal whenever you die, having to run a near empty map if you lose all portals. And even if investing crazy into survivability, a single moment of carelessness, of looking away, or sprinting slightly too long can still kill you, and that at the hand of white enemies. And finally, if you get to the Arbiter, the game punishes you for building tanky, because no matter how tanky you are, most of the abilities will still one-shot you, and now you don't have the damage to kill the Arbiter fast enough before the next one-shot.
I hear what Cyclone is saying. PoE 2 has a couple of identity crises. Alright, let's see what this next dude is going to say.
Hi everyone, my name is Crimson Casts, and I'm a PoE 2 speedrunner and speedrun commentator. And what I think is the biggest problem in Path of Exile 2 right now is itemization, and in particular, item affixes. If you take a look at items that can exist during the campaign, it's actually the case that some flat damage modifiers, like lightning damage on this item level 17 varnished crossbow, do as much damage as the item base itself. What that means is if you win your Exalt slams, you can have 3 or 4 times as much damage as someone who gets bad modifiers. What this means is that since that variance is so high, your choices, your combat positioning, your skill tree, your support gems matter a lot less because it's so dominated by the loot. For me as a speedrunner, this affects competitive balance in a way that I really don't like, where I think that it can result in someone who isn't the best player winning some of the races, because RNG dominates player skill. So I really want GGG to buff item bases and nerf affixes so the total damage is the same, but the variance is less.
An absolute monster list of suggestions and points of feedback to grinding your games about Path of Exile 2. But you might be curious, what is my biggest point of feedback right now? Anybody who's been watching my second channel or my live streams as of late knows exactly what I'd like to see with Path of Exile 2 now. We have Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2. Separate games, separate teams now. They should have as distinct an identity as possible. We don't need to go way into the end of a Dark Souls-like game for Path of Exile 2, something similar to No Rest for the Wicked. That's not what I'm asking for here. I'm asking for an experience in Path of Exile 2 that is more similar to the campaign experience on your first character, where combat actually matters. You need to dodge roll. You need to pay attention to what's going on your screen, and it doesn't turn into a one-click fiesta too quickly. The mode of progression is far too quick in Path of Exile 2 right now, and that is due to a variety of factors. It's also too swingy, because almost all of your power is located in your gear. So if you get a GG item very quickly, you completely trivialize all the content in the game, and that is very hard to balance for grinding your games. They need to put more power in deterministic sources so that they can balance the game better, whether it's white mobs, yellow mobs, or bosses throughout the campaign and the end game. If I were to boil down my biggest point of feedback and suggestion to grinding your games, it's to go back to that OG vision. What we saw in 0.1 for Path of Exile 2. It's something that was critiqued by a lot of players at the time, but I think another, maybe quieter section of the player base really enjoyed the game that Path of Exile 2 was then and could have grown to be. But instead, they pushed it more into the Path of Exile 1 direction, and especially now, more than ever, that Path of Exile 1 has its own team, dedicated team. They should not become the same game. They were split out for a reason. They should have diverging paths, not converging paths. So I'd like to see Path of Exile 2 become more distinct and have combat be more meaningful, as the meme says. A massive shout out to all the creators who participated in this video, but you also have a chance to leave your comment below. What is the biggest point of feedback you have to grinding your games about Path of Exile 2 right now? What would you like to see in 0.5? Let me know in the comments below, and as I said before, make sure to go check out all these amazing creators. All of their channels will be in the description. I hope to see a little bump on all of them, and really guys, thank you for the support. Both the creators, the audience watching this, and all you reactors looking for content before 0.5. I know you're there. I do. I appreciate you too. I hope you're watching this at least a day after it's released. Okay, I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Or you could just watch one of these videos on screen right now. There's some Path of Exile 2 streams, some podcasts, or another commentary video for your viewing pleasure.
It's good. Oh, Mr. Ice, hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome to my humble abode. Lan.
The Blood Moon event is in Dead by Daylight, and with it we got some huge blood point gains and some insane skins that turned out to be very questionable. First, I played the event with Puffalo on Survivor, and late I tried the 2 new killer skins on Deathslinger and Blind. I hope you enjoy. Yo! Puff, are you ready to work at the gas station?
I'm excited. I've been waiting for this all year.
Okay. My shop is broken. I want to buy skins.
Oh yeah! Oh my god, we can use the creator code, the creator program to buy skins.
Yes.
Oh, wait, we're on the wrong server. What's going on here?
Bro.
We're playing on like Oceania.
What? We're in Tokyo. We're in Tokyo. What?
How did this happen?
Dude, this is the biggest ping match in history of gaming. Okay, dude. Okay. I'm not sure if I'm ready for this. Wait. You can hide a flashlight. Oh my god.
What, Kens?
Yes. I can still use my flashlights. What? I have to put up.
I'm gonna get this. Yeah, you should. You really should. Because the killer is also on 150 shows, so
Bro.
it's a bad combination.
He's warning things. I'm scared of. What? Guys, I'm seeing things. I'm vaulting windows and then I'm teleporting back. Can't check spot this. Wait, you spam! I'm playing for stun.
You're crazy.
I stunned him! I feel targeted. Is it the 500 MS tunnel?
But
お前に構ってる暇はない。お前に構ってる暇はない。
Joke sanıyor bro.
重要な場所らしい。
Who are you? What are you doing here? Medical patent pending. Interesting.
こえなかっただがお前らはぶっ潰す
Oh, God.叩きのめしてやるさ何度でも
Čekaj mali, ćemo mliko će se.
Ma već sam ja uzeo mliko.
A?
Bilo je ono staro mliko.
Donio sam lepo.
Dobro.
Dole. Jebana.
Sabe Vampa. Welcome to my channel.
Jesi samo što ima. Oj. Kako nosi municije i oružje, čudi me da nije padala. Sve to super, samo... Ne treba mi toliko baruta, treba mi više skrepa nego baruta. Damn, Leon. Damn it. Kojima član za biljku zuvore sam. Not today, buds. Kako to? Ari 9. Not today, buds.
Finally reached the bottom.
Два. Три. Это. That's it.
Bro. Oh my god.
Okay. F4. Okay. Oh.
Hey guys, it's Abethium back with another boss guide for Resident Evil. Now we're going to click that like or this. And before we actually get into the boss fight, we need to deal with some of these vines and tentacles. Now it's always a good idea to move away if you didn't, react in time quickly. And I like to use the scope with the rifle for these a little bit larger ones. Now these that are horizontal, you can always just dispatch very, very easily. But I say again, these vertical ones that slap down, these might be tricky and actually require too much ammo. So it's going to be the rifle. And the boss fight itself. Now for this boss fight, we're gonna be using the SMG. And the reason why is going to be pretty obvious very, very fast. This thing quite literally shreds this plant. Now when it comes to the attacks, it's all about being mobile. Moving from left to right, you can always see which one of the tentacles is moving, and when the plant itself is doing this, it only means it's gonna be lunging down the middle. So both of the tentacles on the side, they kinda slap on the side, and the main head is going to be down the middle. So it's all about just numbers while you are moving around pressure. And then, after a little bit of time and a little bit of damage, it's going to be, very evident what you need to do, because the truck underneath there is just going to be spilling all of these canisters of gas in just one. Guys, it's all about not overcommitting, and that's pretty much going to be that. If you get slapped, keep an eye out. No big deal. Just remember, keep moving, and then keep an eye out for this little moment, because this is quite literally the end. So no need to be firing at it or anything else, just shoot the canister and game over.
How to get through damage. I do feel like this, through like the black, you're basically forced to fight this plant boss. These tentacles, they can hit pretty hard, and I'm gonna use, and then you're gonna have more healing items for the very challenging arc section that is ahead. Focusing first on the plant itself. Now, like all the other smaller plants, that central flower, when it opens its bud, is the weak point. The tentacles are going to try and hit you. What we're using is movement to the left and the right. That is pretty much it. We are literally seeing when the left tentacle moves, we're running slightly right. When we see the right tentacle move, we're running slightly left. It is literally just continuing with that movement and then waiting for the bud to open and then firing at the very central flower. Don't try and shoot the bud when it's closed. It is armored and you won't be really doing much damage. And that's pretty much the loop that you just need to keep doing here. At certain stages, that flower will try and ram you as well. It usually has a wind-up animation, so you know it's coming, so keep an eye out for that as well. Now, I'm using the SMG here purely for the fact that I've got an abundance of ammo for this gun, which I'm not really going to use in the section ahead, and it's fast and effective against this specific boss. But use whatever you feel.
Man. Oh, suck my cock. There we go. little cracks they escalated before it was too late. This would imply that somebody's already been here. se čuje. Čovjek pomislio da nekoga udariš sekirom tako blizu da bi ga zaklo ko pile. Na. Daj ga ti znaj. Daj ga ti znaj. Okay, what the fuck. Bussy. Where are you, Bussy? Fucking Bussy. Nope. Cunts. Motherfucking cunts. That's what they are. Good riddance.
Lika.
Well, good thing I sold all that gunpowder.
ここアークではあなたの行動は監視下にあります。指定エリア以外への侵入は固く禁じられています。また情報の記録発信はいかなる理由であれ許可されません。
必要ない。こちらで排除する。レオン・エス・ケネディ、最後に会えてよかったよ。随分熱烈な感じだ。サインでもいるか？噂通り無駄口が多い。ターゲット排除。任務完了。随分熱烈な。サインでもいるか？噂通り無駄口が多い。病んではいても錆びてはいないか。俺の心配か？ないだろう。小細工とはな。勘違いだな。任務遂行が何よりの優先事項だ。厄介な奴に会ったが、噂以上のタフガイだった。
レオンが褒めるなんて珍しいわね。
Six-month shoe makeup. Welcome to my channel. S.W.Frost best viewers hypes Mayu free viewers.
I mean, okay, I'm gonna save here and stop. Oh, stop right there, criminal. Yeah, all those handgun bullets would help me against Hunk. Yeah. Right. What was I thinking? Thanks, Capcom. Dump. Like, how does it say dump? Okay.
Don't worry, Puff. I'm juicing. I'm juicing.
How is he doing this? Wait, I got you.
Okay, well, I tried to window tag. Sorry, that was not the smartest move.
Yeah, not in 180.
Holy shit! What is wrong with you, bro? Wait, what? Puff. What?
Смотри, 26.
Bro, these are really good skins, Puff. These are really good skins.
Your computer is my mic better. What?
No, your mic is totally okay. Your skin is... Nah, it's okay, Everything is okay. This might be the best-selling Sable skin of all time. That's all I'm saying right now.
I see.
Bro, what is this game, bro? Oh, wrong button. Okay.
Okay. Sentry. No.
Had this friend that never played Danganronpa.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there. Democracy. Our way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No! Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Join the Helldivers.
Become part of an elite peacekeeping force!
See exotic
Manage democracy.
What happened?
Bro, these are really good skins, Puff. These are really good skins.
You're confused. Is my mic better? What's
No,
going
no,
on?
your mic is totally okay. Your skin is... Nah, it's okay, it's okay. Everything is okay, bro. This might be the best-selling Sable skin of all time. That's all I'm saying right now.
I see you.
Bro, what is this game, bro? Oh, wrong button. Bro, your skin is like freaking the fuck out on my screen. I don't make this. I'm so dead. Oh, no, there's no way I make that on straight up 5 I think.
You guys made a clip of what Hin sees when he looks at me?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I saw Sable's ass and your skin is like freaking out totally. So everything is chill right now. Don't worry about it. No!
No!
Okay, let me fix my exit lag real fast. I don't want to be in Tokyo anymore.
Okay, she's swung.
Bro.
She's going up mid.
What the fuck? Is it going to be the same if I wear that skin? You got some things like freaking out. Bro.
Is it still happening? Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Okay, I'm gonna play the Jake skin so you can see. Wait, I think it might be the straps on the arm that go crazy.
Crypto Proxima. Oh my god. Infiltratore.
Kayla you. Welcome to my channel.
Ah. I see some bad moon rising. Yeah, I see some troubles on the way. It looks like Aren't we supposed to have like a free car or something out of that side objective? Could you guys give me like a second to check this? I see a beacon in front of me. It won't leave in next 10 minutes, so you know you can do what you want. Roger. Samples, okay. Getting back. I don't know if you need this actually. Oh, somebody needs it, okay. Where? What direction? 240. Ooh. Anybody got a car? Okay. Weren't they supposed to get like a free car from that last minor order? We were supposed to. But we already got the planet, so there was no point. Oh no, when we won, it said, oh, now the planet is making too much cars, so you should have like more free cars. Free samples. Oh. Damn. Jesus. Help! Leon, help me! I drop you the samples next to the plane. Oh, man's got a yogurt armor. Wow, I'm envious. Okay. Oh, he's AFK. Oh, I see. Hmm. Maybe it's easier to reinforce him next to the plane. What do you think about that? We just execute him and reinforce him next to the plane. No, no, no. There is one. There is one in 20 seconds. Look, look. Hello? S1? Yeah, 10, 11. Wait. Oh god, democracy protects! 5 times in a row. 5 times in a row. Oh no, look at that. Yeah, I think he flies more when he's not in the water. Okay, you got it. Like a pinball. Oh. There you go. Nice. Ah, yes. Well. Ah, thank you. Good luck. Rusica 11.
You're here. The galaxy awaits your
Really? We cannot even go there. That was a waste of time.
Wait, where are you?
I am.
Oh!
You see it? Yeah! You also go crazy.
What is that?
Bro.
I think they like. Okay, I'm gonna pretend like I understand what I'm talking about. But do you see the strings? They move, right? Maybe they selected a part of the wolf to move as well, accidentally.
You need it.
I'm dead on the power. Oh, thank you.
Legends never die, Puff.
She's just going after you now.
Might get skelly.
Oh, the vision spells.
Right, got it.
Yes, bamboozle.
Flow state? No, it's not flow state. It's 5-star. I feel like flow state would be the better name. It's like dropping a pallet with it makes me feel like I'm in flow state.
Oh, he has the haste perk. I'm dead on pallet. He just takes a bit.
No, bro. I could have read it. I could have pressed this person. Oh! On you, that hits. Just saying. Dude, he doesn't give a fuck.
I had the same
This
idea.
is the most careless lich I've
Good
ever
job, man.
seen. This doesn't give a fuck. Oh, this skin is so devious. Like, did nobody load into match with this skin? It's like the one thing I don't understand about skin development, I'll be honest. Like, did nobody, like, load into the match? I mean, I guess maybe what probably happened is they loaded into the match with the skin by themselves. Because you don't see it by yourself, you only see the match. I'm ready.
I think I'm perfectly positioned.
Let's go! God, feels so good, bro.
Your turn.
Okay, my turn. I can do one loop, I think, unless he flies now. Do I make one loop?
He's gonna
Oh shit. Wait, you can still do it, no? He's gonna run to that hook. Yeah, yes!
I can't get there in time!
No. Wait, I'm dying on bot.
Okay.
You would know it's coming. You might know. Jeff, my gold. Surely you're gonna get us. Jeff, my gold, don't you? No problem. Yeah, might be over. Yeah, I'm taking the flashlight back. We need the flashlight on this. Alright, we got the 2 gens left. Okay, maybe I should do some left gens. You might be onto something, Puff. Bro, what happened with the... Dude, I swear DVD was in such a good state, no? Here. I don't think the skin is helping you very much. I don't... Bro, I'm pretty sure you can see over tiles too, by the way. This is great.
If you pick me, I have to...
Bro. What? I'm blocked. It's over. And I don't have that game. I fucking hate this game. Okay, we're gonna try EU servers. I'm just gonna blame the servers right now. No way.
And I think, like, the slowdown hurts right on Jensen as well.
True. I think it doesn't have to go. Oh shit, it's Myers. He's looking at me.
I want to look at you.
Wait, is this scratched?
He's swinging, so maybe. I think it is.
Nah, he's talking. I don't trust this situation at all. Whoa, we got one. You see the energy though? We got one gen done. Oh shit, careful.
I don't want to give him this. Wait, he should have
Hell no, bro. Does he have a stack? Trying to food so bad. What is this towel? Okay.
No, but I'm his food.
True. Well, I need to not stun him, otherwise I become food. He's leaving. Like me.
Oh no, he found the food.
Oh
no.
How cooked are we? I mean, do you have a...
I'll just 50 forever because I'll never give him chase.
I mean,
give him chase.
I have a...
Oh, I gave him
I have a hidden flashlight. Boy, he will never know. He will never know.
He knows, I suspect.
He'll know. Bro.
Oh. Yeah, but
That's so cheat, bro.
I don't think this event is Survivor sided anymore, if I'm being honest.
You think so? We were dying at 4 against every game. It does seem to be a little bit harder this time around. How are we trying to hard rock on this? I'm sorry your boyfriend died. XX, hence number 334, XX. What the fuck? What the fuck am I reading? There's nowhere else. Oh, it's so cooked. It's so cooked. It's so cooked. I'm the bad. I'm the bad. Okay, Puff, we need to lock in. This is emergency code red. We're dying every game. Yeah, we're locking in. Okay, 12 is actually good. We need the perfect comms on this.
I think Shag is like between 6 and not gonna say.
Between 6 and 7. Okay, Puff, good comms, good comms.
I think you need 3 full cans to pop a generator.
I think my dinner pops.
So I'm not getting hard pummeled. I am. It's because the Nancy is just body blocking me. I'm getting full tunnel, full.
You need help. This is a good window, no? Do you make the loop?
Oh, no.
Oh my god. Wait, he's on me. Tagging me. Wait, does he think I'm you?
No, Mama is.
Why can I not jump out of the locker? Wait, this is not hurt. Wait, I'm juicing.
Where?
I have the wasp pellet in the wall. I'm 5. Playing wasp pellet in the game. Juicing. Oh, no way you're breaking that. What? Okay, he's paid. Puff, he's paid. We paid him. We paid him off real good right now. Where are the pallets? Fuck! Mine not died. No! We were doing so well.
Okay, this game mode is impossible.
What? He can just go around? Bro. I pressed this space next to whatever the fuck that was. You know, Pop? I'm sure. I'll tell you what this. I'm gonna play Ruin. I'm gonna have a great time with Will and everything. Alright, thank you, Pop. Okay, guys. Surviving on Survivor is straight up impossible. So now we're just gonna be a light force slowdown. Wait, I need to buy the skin. No! Cancel the queue! Bro, why is it costing? What? Is this a legendary skin? Well. I don't think we got a good. Oh, nice.
Up.
Bro! Okay, we're terrible at the game, but doesn't matter. We still get that one. We got flared on the fast chase. Okay, she had life. Got you now, got you now. Oh, Champions of Light. I don't think I have anything. Lara. Oh, someone's on that totem, but you can't cleanse it. I'm so sorry. I need to keep my ruin up, you know? Okay, okay. Oh my god, I suck it. Cool. What? You just snowball? Snowball into sprint burst? That's some wild shit right now. Okay, so I think we're gonna throw with the rune. This is gonna be big trouble for them. They probably don't want rune to regress that generators. Someone over here. Yo! Thanks. Healing. I don't know what the others are doing, but Ruin is still regressing, and maybe we can get a Paris now. Blue, blue, blue. What's white? White. Unless someone's going to that right now, that would be worst case. Why can't I see that? Oh. Oh, as a killer, I can see the closest pump too. Wait, what? Was that a thing last time? I swear it wasn't. This one was? Oh my god. What? Guys, my game is dying. My sense is too high. I guess I can do this. There we go. Get on the floor. Great job. No, they got throw. That's okay. We still have run. Just want to adjust the generators.
Dude.
I almost got that gen done, but Rune is kind of good job of guessing it. I'm not very wide, to be honest. Okay. And they have to do 4 more gens, let's be real, so. I did 1 though. Combined group efforts. Yeah, it feels like this got massively overbuffed off this event. To be honest. Because last time it was kind of survivor sided. I mean, it was definitely survivor sided. But this time it feels like this, like, if you change multiple things, it can easily compound. And then you swing the balance into the other side. I feel like that's what happened here. I missed the tree. Bro. Where are we going? I think they're doubling another gen. Is that a normal one? They swapped to normal gens. Okay, that's fair. Valid real.
Hey everybody, I am Chris Baker from Lucky Gunner. Let's talk about the future of revolvers. If you are a double action revolver fan like me, it might feel like innovation is kind of stagnant these days. We keep getting variations of the same basic designs that were already pretty good decades ago. Another steel frame 6-shot 357, another aluminum J frame 38. As much as I've enjoyed these guns over the years, how many variations on the same theme do we really need? Now, you might say this stagnation is because revolvers are just antiquated technology. If you want something modern, just get a semi-automatic. And you might have a point, but you could make that same argument about lots of other firearm categories. Take bolt-action rifles, for example. Sure, they're obsolete as military infantry rifles, but they still have plenty of other uses, and they've seen tremendous innovation in recent years. New materials, new cartridges, chassis systems, modern features integrated into classic designs. So where are the modern 21st century revolvers? The industry showed us some potential, but they kind of dropped the ball just when things were getting interesting. Let's take a look at an example. This is a Smith & Wesson Model 386. It's an L frame, so the same dimensions as the medium-sized 686. They made a few different versions. This one is the 386 SCS, a 7-shot 357 Magnum with a 2.5-inch barrel built on a lightweight aluminum scandium frame with a steel cylinder. It weighs just 21.2 ounces unloaded. For comparison, that is lighter than a steel J-frame Model 60. This gun represents a lot of promise in what a modern concealed carry revolver could be. Lightweight materials, increased capacity, adjustable sights. Some of the other versions even had night sights. Smith & Wesson first made this gun in 2007. The last 386 was retired in 2012. Today, you literally cannot buy a new lightweight medium frame revolver from any manufacturer. This entire category, which should be the sweet spot for modern carry revolver design, simply does not exist anymore. So what happened? Why did revolver makers abandon innovation and retreat to rehashing designs from the 1970s? Well, the early 2000s were brutal for revolver sales. It was the age of the double-stacked Wonder 9. To make matters worse, the surplus market was flooded with used duty revolvers, not just from police departments, but federal agencies, prisons, security companies, and foreign militaries. That's a whole lot of cheap revolvers. Why would you want to buy a new one when you could pick up a barely used Model 10 for a couple $100? From a business perspective, it made sense for the industry to pull back their investment in steel guns. Revolvers are inherently more complicated and more expensive to design and manufacture than polymer striker-fired semi-automatics. When you're looking at a shrinking market, dumping cash into R&D for new revolver designs kind of seems like a waste. But it is not 2005 anymore. The market has completely changed. It might be time for manufacturers to reconsider their assumptions about who is interested in revolvers and why. A lot of shooters have their ARs and their striker-fired 9mm, and now they're looking for something different, something with character. Some shooters are kind of leaning more toward 2011s or PDW-style SBRs, precision rifles, and one of my favorites, semi-auto shotguns. But we're also seeing a renewed interest in well-made traditional firearms with modern features like lever actions, bolt actions, pump actions, and yes, double action revolvers.
Thanks.
And it's not just nostalgia or novelty driving this. There are practical advantages to revolvers that become more appealing to some shooters as they gain experience. Their resistance to neglect, for example, the ability to customize the grip, a profile that's maybe less likely to print under a cover garment, the flexibility of having a wide range of ammo selection for a single gun. Semi-autos, of course, are superior in many ways, but there are still some things revolvers do better, and I think more people are coming to appreciate that. So instead of writing off revolvers as a dying market exclusively for traditionalists, manufacturers should be asking, what could a revolver designed from the ground up for 2025 look like? But before we get too deep into that, let's address the elephant in the room. You cannot innovate your way out of basic quality control problems. And right now, the revolver industry has serious QC issues. Taurus used to be the worst offender, but they've cleaned up their act in recent years. They're not perfect, but they've at least acknowledged the issues and they've improved considerably. The other big guys should be ashamed. Smith & Wesson, Ruger, Colt, Kimber, fix the basics first, then we can talk about the cool stuff. Now, assuming we can get past that hurdle, here are some features we should be seeing in modern revolvers. First would be lightweight materials. Now, this isn't what you always want. Sometimes you need good old-fashioned steel to ensure long-term durability or to soak up some recoil. But for EDC or even wilderness defense guns, the advantages are obvious. Nearly all of the aluminum or polymer frame models on the market right now are small frame revolvers. Let's expand that to medium and large frames. Modern sights. At minimum, we need a bright, easily visible front sight with a preferably adjustable, good-sized rear sight notch. There's no reason not to put decent sights on revolvers, but this is somehow still the exception rather than the rule. So I hesitate to ask for anything more than that, but let's also get some modern optic-ready options too. Not Picatinny rails or scope rings, low-profile cuts or plates for micro-dot sights. Taurus is literally the only major manufacturer offering optic plates from the factory. Better triggers. The industry has made some progress here. The Ruger LCR really raised the bar for decent triggers. The Kimbers and the new Colts are pretty good, but there's still room for improvement. Medium and large frame Smith & Wessons can have the best double action triggers in the industry, but only with some work. From the factory, they've been inconsistent at best and often very disappointing. Increased ammo capacity would be nice to see. Of course, there are limits to what's possible with the revolver format, but we have seen some progress. 7 and 8 round cylinders are more common now. I think what we really need is more cartridge options. This could be the real answer to the capacity question. The easiest way to get more capacity is to just use smaller cartridges. How about a 7-shot 32 Magnum in a K-frame, or a lightweight medium frame 22 Magnum with a 9 or even 10-shot cylinder? And while we're at it, figure out why 22 Magnum revolvers are always so unreliable. Innovation doesn't have to be about reinventing the wheel. Some of the best ideas have already been tried. They just need to be executed better or brought back with modern materials and manufacturing. Take the Core Skyhawk, for example. It was only made for a couple of years, 2017 to 19. It was designed around the shorter cartridge length of 9mm, allowing for a more compact frame. It was an elegant solution to make a more compact carry revolver. But at $1,600 with limited import numbers and minimal holster support, it was doomed to fail. A company with a better understanding of the American concealed carry market should try their own short-frame revolver. And I don't mean to restrict these ideas only to defense-oriented revolvers. There are plenty of other innovations for the other segments of the revolver market. Take Dan Wesson's interchangeable barrel system from the 70s and 80s, for example. You could buy a kit that included multiple barrels that you could swap around depending on what you wanted to do with the gun. One gun, multiple configurations. We've seen this happen in the semi-auto world, but it's a brilliant idea that no one has seriously attempted for revolvers since the 80s. And speaking of modularity, what about interchangeable cylinders? Lots of companies used to offer this. Taurus still makes a few models that can switch between 22 long rifle and 22 Magnum or 357 and 9mm. Ruger has some single actions that do this. Why isn't this concept more common? And hey, while we're dreaming big, why not make a kit with multiple cylinders and barrels? And then there is the Chiappa Rhino, easily the most radical revolver design in decades. The barrel fires from the bottom chamber instead of the top, reducing felt recoil and muzzle flip. It's not the first revolver to do this, but it's the first one with some decent commercial success. The execution, unfortunately, is subpar. They're designed like Rube Goldberg machines and frequently have mechanical problems. Maybe there's just not a better way to do it, but I would really love to see someone else try. Another unrealized benefit to having the barrel on the bottom is that the top strap doesn't have to be very strong. So you could potentially make an extra low optic cut and get a dot on a revolver that doesn't feel like it's floating 6 inches above the gun. Now, I'm not an engineer. There might be some very good reasons these features are not more common, but the point is, there have been genuinely innovative ideas in the revolver world. Most of them failed, not because the concepts were bad, but because of stuff like poor execution, bad timing, or unrealistic pricing. Today's manufacturing technology and renewed demand could make at least some of these ideas viable again. But instead of learning from these examples and pushing forward, most manufacturers have retreated to making the same safe bets over and over again. Let's see how each of the big revolver makers are doing on innovation. We're going to start with Smith & Wesson, and I'm going to be extra hard on them because they're my favorite and I want them to be good. They made huge strides in lightweight materials starting in the late 90s. They found that the addition of roughly 0.1% scandium to their aluminum alloy frames would allow the guns to withstand much higher pressures. They also made some models with titanium cylinders to further decrease weight. By the mid-2000s, they made a lightweight version of several of their revolvers. Now, there are some cartridges that no one should ever try to fire out of a 12-ounce gun, but when paired with the right ammo, these lightweight models are excellent for all-day carry. Unfortunately, the timing was terrible, and except for some small frame models, they pretty much stopped trying anything new about 15 or 20 years ago. Like I mentioned earlier, they don't make lightweight medium frame revolvers anymore. They still have 3 lightweight large frame 357s and 144 Magnum, but nothing has changed there in several years. When the TRR8 and the nearly identical M&P R8 came out in 2006, they really looked like the revolvers of the future with Picatinny optic rails and light rails. They still make them today, and they're exactly the same. 5 inches is still the only barrel option. There is no low-profile red dot mount. The light mount is still too far forward to actually be practical. They made an exciting first draft and never came back to finish it. Another forward-thinking attempt was the Night Guard line of carry revolvers in 2008. Lightweight scandium aluminum frames, tritium front sight, 2.5-inch barrels, but again, the timing was wrong. And they were expensive, and there were too many models. I think it's time to bring back the Night Guard, but streamline the options and update some of the features. And please make one of them the 315 Cade frame 38 special. They only made like 500 of them the first time around. That's the Goldilocks revolver a lot of us have been waiting for. I'll be your best friend if you do it as a 7-shot 32 H&R Magnum. Okay, how about Ruger? I have to give credit here where it's due. They've given us the most innovative revolver design of the century so far, the LCR. 2-piece frame with a polymer lower, lightweight, excellent trigger, extremely durable and shootable. They've expanded the calibers since the initial launch, and there are some 3-inch models now. But we need more follow-through. Where is the medium frame version? We need a LMR revolver. And why stop there? Ruger's manufacturing capabilities are incredible. They could do modular systems that would make Dan Wesson jealous. Imagine a polymer lower that could accept different barrel cylinder combinations. They have the engineering talent and the production capacity to pull it off. Does it sound too radical? Well, making a brand new polymer revolver in 2009 was pretty radical, and that idea seems to have paid off. Taurus also deserves some credit for their Toro optics ready revolvers, but not too much credit. At the end of the day, these are basically standard Taurus revolvers with a couple of holes drilled in the top strap and an optic plate in the box. But if we're lucky, this will encourage other revolver companies to offer their own optic-ready options from the factory. Taurus has had some other novel concepts come and go this century, but most of them were more gimmick than innovation, like the Taurus Judge or the ill-fated Taurus View. Hopefully their new management will apply some of that outside-the-box thinking to more useful ideas. Colt is as traditional as it gets. If you want to market purely on nostalgia, that's fine, but I kind of wonder if that's enough to sustain the revolver division long term. Right now, they're essentially making variations of the guns they offered in the 80s. Ironically, Colt used to be one of the big innovators, and I don't just mean Sam Colt's original 6-shooter. The Cobra was the first commercially available aluminum frame revolver back in 1950. When they relaunched it in 2017, it was a steel frame gun, and all the revolvers they've released since have been steel. As far as I can tell, they've got one version of the Python that comes with a night sight, and their triggers are pretty nice, but those are the closest things I can see to progress in their lineup. There's not just one direction for the future of revolvers. There are dozens of exciting possibilities. Modular systems, new frame sizes, forgotten cartridges, better materials. Each manufacturer could kind of stake out their own piece of this market. So here's my challenge to the industry. Stop playing it safe. Stop rehashing the same designs from 50 years ago. Build something that makes us excited about revolvers again. Build the guns that should exist, but do not. Until then, everybody keep shooting your old revolvers. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time.
Wait, somebody took my detonator. Yep, it did.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Outpost cleared.
Sending in an eagle. Reinforcing. Sorry. Affirmative. Squad. Sorry. Marking location. Cancel that.
Marking location. South.
Requesting. Sorry. Requesting sentry.
Calling down a sentry.
Request orbital inbound. Sending in an eagle. Sentry.
Transmit required. Act required.
Calling down a sentry. Calling down a sentry.
Air sample acquired. Calling down supply. Package acquired. Dropping package. Package acquired.
Requesting orbital.
Package acquired.
I'm just finding it. Should find the shell.
Dropping package.
Yes, somebody do the console. I found all the shells. Console. Yeah, I got 5. Okay. Okay. I'll do it. No problem, guys. No problem. Load, load. Load. Thank you, host. One more, one more.
I got the terminal.
Orbital inbound.
We're done, go, go.
Liberty dispensed. Calling down a sentry. Requesting. Calling down a sentry.
No, we already did that. Move it.
Calling down again. Tagging location. Southeast. Throwing supply.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 200 meters.
Back empty.
Okay. Nice.
Requesting sentry. Sending in an eagle. Requesting sentinel. Sending in an eagle. Calling in reinforcements. Calling down a sentry. Heavy. Close. Calling in reinforcements.
Roger that.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Heavy. Advanced weaponry.
You have to get in, guys. Yeah, I know. Get in!
Throwing grenade. Say hello to democracy.
Shoot it with a flamer. It should work. Shoot. Well, a couple more. Out fast, out. GG. Yeah, watch for the lightning beams.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Dropping a pin. West. Far. Right. Reloading.
think we lost super samples on the other side. Yeah, next to B1. Peace and quiet. Roger that. It's a huge ass temple. Here. Oh, somebody got maxed out Coyote. Nice. Kaboom.
Illuminate, southwest, 100 meters.
Dropping a pin, northwest, 100 meters.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting air support.
Mag's empty!
Ah.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Reinforcement budget deplete. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Today you've carved another foot in a long climb to liberty.
Website. Web. Underground. Oh my god.
So my wife wants me to come home and work out on the treadmill after work today, and I've been crawling through attics, and I told her that's workout enough. She said that doesn't. So
A 5K after this. Oh my god. Get out.
Watch the roof. It's got nails in it.
Ow.
Okay.
Hey everybody.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
The Squids have a new sub-faction, the Appropriators, with 2 Warmax and a variant of the Walker drone, the Stitchbot 9000. I'll go over what they can do, and then give y'all a tentative tier list of the best and some of the
Dobro,
worst things against them. Vericator,
O, kome
the
se?
melee Gondolier that has
A,
4
vidim da vam
attacks. Who's next to
radi,
you, it tends to spam a basic swipe that if it
Discord.
connects, does moderate damage and
Dole.
knocks you to the ground. Or it
Što ne
yard
bi
sells
radio
you
Discord?
into Narnia. When
A,
you're
bilo
far
je
from a melee Gondolier,
prekida
it'll try and
komunikacije.
close the distance, doing either a single
Bilo je,
arm
pa
low
onaj dan
swooping
kad sam ti se
charge,
žalio.
in which case it's trying to hit you if you're standing up or crouched, and to avoid the damage, you do a Looney Tunes.
Kakve gluposti.
Ajde upali, treba mi bile titana. Dajte.
Oslobodili smo bili planetu da bismo dobili da vozimo po njoj džip, ali planeta je već oslobođena. Koji kurac?
Pa da.
Služi samo i sebi svrh. Pisala Liberate the Planet i ono kao Liberate Planet. Ok, šta sad? Ja rekao imat ćemo džip na ovoj planeti gdje su Illuminati, bar da imamo džabe auto da im uvatimo štoru.
Pa slep si, šta da kažem drugo, ali dobro.
Pa ne znam šta ti kažem. Znam samo bube, čika slako bube.
Ma ono mi je repetitivno, mislim možda igramo, ja sam igrao i juče i malo mešam, znaš, a sad imam personal, vidim 4 Bile Titans, ajde barem nešto.
Daću ja njima mešano meso.
Ispali mi svog, nisam ni čuo iza leđa, čoveče.
Koga?
Brat me ubio. Zlazio me samo nešto se iza leđa.
Zato što se teleportuju iza leđa, nisi znao. Razlog zašto ga ne čuješ i zato što se teleportuo i čaržovao te na milimetar. Kako ti objasnim. Hello! Naprimjer, ja zmaj ne čujem trenutno.
Ne, uopšte se ne čuje.
Fucking dragon makes no sound when he flies. How? Why? Who knows?
You know, diddling. bitches.
Kad je početo? Ne tako davno, dobro.
Ma sad sam kupom.
Yes.
You do very well. Ajde bre, čoveče bre. Jebem ti ovo kad me uspori ove mes, znači kao nesrećnika, ne mogu ništa da uradim.
Go left, trust me, go left. You got a pet bug behind you. Yeah, that one. Bubo ga prati, ja gledam će li ubiti.
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
Thanks.
Za malo da me prerežu. Lele, šta ste nabacali, bog te...
Dobro je to. Tu samo dva. Only two centuries, only two. Ali odabrani. To eliminiramo prevremeno.
Pa bolje.
Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Oh shit.
Stalkers. Probably
Lele,
south.
evo su predatori.
South probably. Još.
Gledaj ovaj, sve na mene, brate, ide.
Verim. Liberty save me. Oh, and a dragon.
Ej,
You're really a cocksucker. Znaš koliko zna ima health-a?
ne?
6000. A on je leteći neprijatelj. 6000, druže. Da. Mnogo. Gledao sam po 2-3 na ekranu budu. Nekad.
Škule po majri. Predatori, jebu nas ovdje u bulju.
So we got a stalkers and a fucking dragon. Nice. I think I know where are the stalkers. Stalker lair.
Nešto da moj grenade launcher.
Ma nema, upravo ga ne. Neko ko nije uzeo Karatagen, na primjer. Neko tamo iz mase.
Tako, nema veze.
Neko iz mase ko ide da zatvori stalkere. Taj.
I ovdje ih opet.
Thank you. A moraš to da ubiješ, to što ima sad jevi.
Ovo je gotovo ovdje.
Drži.
Šta bi ide?
Tužno je, tvoj mortar gađe onu debelu bubu, znaš, oklopljenu. Ja je gađem granatama pod guzicu, ona ide polako, sve prema turet, onome flame centriju. I na kraju bacim 2 termita i kako su mi nestalo termita izvadi granatni lancer i naravno granatni lancer me usare. I tako to.
Normalno, ping pong.
Didn't we kill already that guy? Is that a new guy? Dragon!
Dragun. I pobeži pizdom u materinu, gledaj.
Get back, cocksucker! Evo još je Darius, jedan. Die, you son of a bitch. Ay, Puerto Rico.
Nijedan bile za sad mi ne piše da sam ga.
Mora biti ubiven.
Meni nema, ni jedan, pazi.
Pa ne, zato što čini mi se da su ti Bal Titani zamenjeni sa tečurinama, to malo pretpostavka. Tu sam granatni lancer, ali prazan je full. To moram naći municiju. Bunker. Where?
Evo je, Elijah. A ovaj kod tebe, okej.
Look at this. 10, 20.
Opa, ide gas.
Yeah! We can go. I threw the termites inside. It will explode in like 5 seconds. Or less.
Bug outpost destroyed.
Affirmative. Bugs, northwest. Calling down a sentry. Beacon.
The birds.
Tagging for mine. Objective located. West. Calling down a sentry.
Pare. Pare ja.
Nice. Thanks.
40 je sad u ovoj partiji. Ha! Da probam tamo da usterem ove pedere. Nije da probam, nego to ću i uraditi. Krem. Odjeno.
Kako je poskočio. Zalepio sam mu 3 termita na leđe. Od prvoga se digu u vazduh, ova s druga 2 samo nastaje dalje da pravi krugove. Oh, I'm on a roll today, baby.
Opa, 50, pazi, 50 kredita u ovoj partiji za sad.
Pa ja sam vidio 40, ali dobro, ti našao 10
Sad
pravo.
10, evo sad
30
ti
onda je
30,
bilo.
ja 10 i ovaj sad 10 koji je uzeo već, to je to, 50.
Aha.
Da.
Ide do 120 super kreditima. Mora se negdje pokupio 100 sput, samo nemam pojma kad. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Lele 70, ne mogu da verujem.
Must be hacker among us. Hacker. Who is the hacker? They're joking. Go random shit. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Uh-oh.
Gledaj šta je iza nas.
No. A lot of bugs.
Evo podbriskuju.
Not bad so far.
Southwest, 100 meters.
Fucking dragon again. Dragon.
Dragun.
Dragun, el dragun.
Sam ga skine napunio s ovim granatama kao majmuna. Aj brate, ne mogu da priđem jebote više.
GG. Mogu se reći da ga auto cannon fino bije, ne može da ga ubije, ali ga onako nokuje dok leti.
Jedno smo preskočili vamo skroz levo. Desno, devojka.
Vidim, to baš ako hoćeš da se vratiš nazad.
Sad imamo 20 minuta. Oho, može. Ako mi ne treba loko.
Amo.
Ajde Snajkoviću.
Zini.
A, ti imaš vamo, aha, vidi.
Zini. Open your mouth wide.
Lepo, ovo nismo zatvorili ovdje, a?
Budala. Idiot. A nismo, viš da nadiru odatle. Kada su nenormalni.
Sad jesmo.
Map is kinda huge, like we're playing Ark Raiders, no? Kod ima 1000 metara, da. Pa nam...
Pogađa nešto ovaj pištolj uopšte.
Pa kad me pogodi reći ti.
Divno.
Mene nisi gađa definitivno, da?
Ma jes.
Sad jesi mislim. Ali ne znam, ako podcrveni ono ekran, onda znam da si me pogodio, a ako ne podcrveni...
Bunker.
Gdje? Where?
Ovdje kod mene, ajde.
Roger that, Roger.
Ako nas iću izvučemo blizu 100, to mi se nikad nije dešalo do sad.
Kako nas ići, what the difficulty...
A po 10, po 20.
A da.
Nema ovdje ništa.
Sample. Samples. Vidi, pomislio da Peca haker igra s nama. Is that you, Peca haker?
No, bridge. Očekali malo sutra.
Welcome to my channel.
Lele, ovdje ja moram da se vratim nazad, ovdje ih mnogo ima vremena.
I can't see shit.
Evo ga i ovaj smrad došao. Super.
Got it! Jedno.
I ovdje imam neki znak pitanja, šta je to? Aha.
Dragon.
Dragun.
Oh, two of them. Look, look. Two of the fucking dragons. Nice. Ko da nam jedan ne bi dostao.
Divno.
Lovely job. Two of pieces of shit.
Hoće da me nagne i to ti je, samo vrti se ovo.
Yep.
Ne smijem ni da gađam, moram ovako shotgunom da ovako mi serem samo. Tamo je treći, zamisli evo.
Zar možda ima i treći zmaj?
Da, eno ga tamo. Ima i pun kurac. Evo. Evo ga.
One down. Two more.
Orbitu.
Da ga daš plamenom malo dok kače po guzici. Ne znam šta se dešava sa ostalima, ali ja sam uglavnom fokusirao samo zmaju da skinem.
Gađi i oni ljudi.
GG.
Bravo. Te potrepilo?
Jes, jes.
Opet brič, jao, brate.
Move.
Ako ovdje stojimo, mi smo se Nemo šta, on je non stop.
Yep. Move. Supplies.
Da nam dođu iza leđa.
Nope.
Motherfucker.
Greška. My bad. Sad sam pogodio. Ja bi otišao po sample.
Ajde.
I wanna go to get a sample, guys. Sample case.
What the fuck?
I think I see it. Got it. How do you like a taste of freedom?
Smiling is a bitch. Best for last. Nemoj to iza leđa, please.
A, htio sam na stenu da bacim. Tamo znaš. I can find it, if you want. We got 7 minutes to find them, basically. I'll look for that, no problem. Yeah, try to not go immediately. Yes, affirmative. I tako. Au, ne pomažeš. I don't know. A lot of mountains. Nice.
Sad ću tek da vidjeti Joe.
The terrain is a bit shitty. Hard to tell. Well, we got 4 to 5 more minutes. Let's see. Roger that.
Vidim, neću stojim ovdje.
Ne, ja se mrdam. Ja se mrdam, bacio sam 2 centra i udario gas. Oh. Ili stupido. Teško se ovo može izbeći po ovoj luji.
Ovo je bug ovdje. Ovdje nema ništa, nema. Crveno ja nema ništa.
Ovdje? Jer?
Ma ovdje gdje sam ja. Znači bug. Gdje je bio specimen tome. Znaš, crveno kao krug, a evo. Ništa ne vidim ni rupe,
nema tu ništa. Wow. Okay, that's it. That's it, we destroy this. Oh, I found the super samples. Found it! Going back. What's the easiest path back?
Jebi ga, baci se.
Reinforce.
Nice. Nice.
It, not tit. Malo da smiriš doživljaj zmaja. Watch out, Blue, watch out. Oh, bunker, but blue. Blue. Bunker, yeah. Oh shit.
Wobbly jubbly.
Try to get it, I'm going. Naš smo bunker bili.
Evo su 2 zmaja kod nas, ne 1, 2.
Nice. A, dragon. Nemaš ti, slušaj me sad. Bal Titana nema, zašto bi ti bilo mnogo da biješ Bal Titana iz Maja. Bal
Može
Titan
da
ti je...
nađemo negdje drugom, da.
Ne, nema ga na planeti. Run, boy, run! Let's go!
Jel idemo, a?
Yeah, blue, come blue. We got everything. Let's get in. Ooh, so many samples. Let's get in. Go, everybody in. C3. Get in. Go. Duck. Jest! Glupi smo je.
Bio je 100 puta žešći nego 15 mečeva s onim iluminatima.
A zato što su ovi zmajevi naporni u kombinaciji sa svime ostalim. A Illuminati imaju glupu foru da te jurete 5 dronova, 6. dron je ljubičasti, onaj mali peder koji zove pojačanje. Dok si ti bakciš s onih 5, onaj 6 pozove 3 broda. 3 broda izbace 20 onih jedinica.
Pa da.
Ne može da Sentry ubije dovoljno brzo zmaj. Ako ima 2-3 zmaja, nema šanse.
Pa nema.
61 HP ima. 6 ili 8.
Jebote za ladne lubre napolju.
Ja moram da idem na posao. Sad bi da odem da pojedem nešto i...
Važi, brat. Šta se mora nije teško.
Jest. Good luck, gentlemen. I gotta go. Peace. Jebi ga, ti si kasno, sam te ja kasno vidio da si online uopšte. Ja sam ustao rano, šta znam, oko 6, pola 7.
Ma lagano, bre. Pa dobro, šta da radiš.
Thanks.
Ja sam 3 večeras. I sutra pa 3 dana, zdravlje Bože, treba da budem slobodan.
3 dana?
Kiša ovo, ma da.
Good.
Taman da ispratim mart mesec. Pičku lepu materijalno.
Off to work. Take care.
Vidimo se sutra, zdravlje.
Ajde, važi,
Pozdrav.
pozdrav Ilija.